Okay. So I've learned, or at least I think I've learned everything I need to know to actually make this font. So I'm going to try to make at least uppercase A through M right now. Which is 13 letters. So we've got a square that is 6¼ millimeters tall, and a baseline that is 1¼ millimeters tall. So for A, I need 2 of these. They gotta be parallel. They need to be 1.2 millimeters apart. And then I need another pair. That's also parallel and 1.2 millimeters apart. Whoops. Alright. And then I need a line. Ah, okay. I'm gonna put this line across here first. This line I think should be 1.6 millimeters high, and then I'm gonna put a construction line in the middle of this line, and now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and mirror this across this line. So now I should be able to move things independent of the center of the square. By moving these things. So if I move this like this, for example, and bring these closer together, then I've got this from here is, I've got from this point to this point is 1.4. So I'll do that, 1.4. And then from this point to this point is 0.2, 0.29, so I'll make it 0.4. Okay. And the reason I'm doing it like that is because when I copy it over, right, into FontForge, I'm going to want to put an extra line on the right side of everything that will be essentially the rightmost set of that'll be essentially the rightmost barrier of the letter. So because the way that this font is going to work is the letter is going to be actually the negative space in the font, right? So this will be the letter in according to the font. But the way I'm going to use it is this is going to get cut away from my pieces, from the stuff, leaving the letter behind. And I think I want to make these 0.2. Alright, and if I trim... Okay, hang on. if I make these construction lines and then I put regular lines down here, and then I put another line 0.2, but not perpendicular. Delete that so I can make this one align with this. Okay. Then I draw a line here and a line here. Right? Now if I was to extrude this out, now what's left behind is the A. Right? So like, for example, if I was to make another sketch and do this and cut that, extrude this, right? And then I bring this back up and I extrude this. What's left is the A, and actually I don't like that particularly. Let me just, like, it's okay, but okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, so now what I'm going to do, because I've discovered I want to do this, is the first thing I'm going to do. So I'm going to make, this is going to be about, yeah, 8 by 8 should work. About there. And if I extrude this by negative 0.6, alright, this will be, I'll rename this to block. So I will test how the letters look by cutting them out of this block and deciding whether I like that. So now make a sketch on the block and do the whole process again for A. And these are capital letters. So for A, I'm going to do 6.25. And another line here that is 1.25. And make this equal. Okay, and then I think what I think I'll do is finish this, and this won't be A either. This will be the guide. Okay, so now what I'll do, this ought to be my A sketch. I will project guide. Okay. And then the block will go away for now. And that's all construction. Okay. So now this will be my A. I didn't like 0.2. I'm going to try 0.4. And then that looks like a good angle. And then if I was to make another one like this, this is parallel to this, and then it's 1.2 apart from it. And then this is 1.6. And then put a construction line in the middle here. If I mirror along this line, okay, and then if I move this and I move this, whoops. Okay. These aren't construction lines. All right. So now if I bring back the block and not the block sketch, the block body, and I cut out my A, I like that. That's going to be my A. So rename this to a capital A. You know what? I think what I'll do is I'll put them all in separate folders, capital and lowercase. That way, even though on here they won't have, that way I can use what the program will think is different, the same name for different things. Anyways, so there's my A. And then get rid of the sketch, get rid of the block, bring up the guide, make a sketch here, bring up the guide. Can I project just the guide? No, I can't project the whole guide. Well, it's still easier than... Okay, so now B. 0.4. Vertical line, another vertical line. .2 apart. And then 2 circles, one bigger than the other. They have to go through it. Okay, so then this will have to go through that point, and this will have to go through that point. So let's just eyeball this, because if I trim it, then I put another line here and a construction line here. And before anything happens, I need to put these measurements where they are. And actually, since I'm doing this, this will be 1.6 and this will be 1.4. How's that sound? Nope, okay. They'll just look like that, okay. Now I should be able to put this there, and that moved, okay. This is 0.4. Now I can And this is a construction line. And if I bring out block, no, not the, I bring out the, and I cut this out. I think the circles need to be rounder when they're close to the... I think the circles need to be... .2, 1.4. Extend all the circles. I don't know what that is. Move them. Nope. Let's move them about there, I believe. And how about... Okay, so the problem is that these need to intersect with each other. Okay. How's that look? Better. But I also noticed that this is not a whole stroke here, so I can probably reduce this to 0.8. That's better. Okay. So then... I will trim all of the unnecessary pieces of this line, or of this letter. Okay. Let's get, this is A, and this is B. All right. So now C. Okay. And then these are all construction lines. Okay, so then the capital C will be 2 circles. It'll start with 2 circles, 0.8, then another one, and oh no, 1.2. And these 2 circles are equal to each other. And then same thing here. And then they are here, and they are vertical line. Okay. And then this one touches this line, and this one touches this line, and then just, how big is that? Make it 1 then. Put a vertical line that touches both of these. Alright, put a horizontal line here. Okay. That's 0.4. Trim from here, here. Oh, I forgot a vertical line that touches these as well. Okay. Gonna put that there, and that's gonna be a construction line, that's gonna be a construction line, that's gonna be a construction line. Okay, good. That moved what it needed to move and not something else. Okay. Now if I put a circle here, and I trim, hang on. So I want, this is a sticky outy bit, and sticky outy bits are undesirable. And what I need to do to sticky outy bits to make them less undesirable is make them round. So I think that is a construction line. That's a construction line. Trim this circle here. Trim this. And then do the same thing here. And then that's 45 degrees. Alright, and then trim this. No, I want it to... Yeah, because that's a sharper angle. Okay, so I trimmed up the inside piece. I trimmed off the inside piece. So trim off the inside piece. Warning, yeah. So now, if I bring up this and I cut off this. That's a C, I guess. I don't like the size of that straight line, so what I think I'm gonna do, I didn't change the size of that straight line. Oh, because of all this. Okay, so now, because it's all black, if I change this to 1.2, if I change this to 1.6, that's just changing. No, it's changing a little bit. 1.6 looks better anyways. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Except that it changed up the circles here. It's because, okay, so what I need to do is make this be 1.2 and this also be 1.2. Okay. And then this now has to be tangent to this. Yeah, that looks like a C. So C, whoops, rename this to C. And then get rid of this. So I've got A, B, and C. So D is next. All of these are construction lines. So D is going to have a circle and another circle directly beneath it, and they're going to be equal in diameter, and it's going to have a line that's going to be tangent to the both of them. And to make that maybe 2.4, and then I put these tangent to here, and then I put a construction line here and another construction line from this center to this center and from this center to this center, and I make them equal. That'll center the D. Then all I have to do is bring it up some. Extend this to the other one and trim it. Put a line here, 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 here. Whoops. Put regular lines here. So if I bring this and extrude this, ooh, okay. Huh. Oh, hang on. There we go. Now if I extend this and I trim it, yeah, there we go. So now if I cut this out, it should be fatter. How about 3? Ooh. Okay, bring them inward. And this has to be 0.4. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, cut away all the unnecessary bits. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't cut away literally everything that's not part of this the letter, because I'm gonna need to reference a bunch of these points when I make them in the Font Forge, especially for C. Let me check B. B shouldn't be too big of an issue, I don't think. But yeah. Okay. Okay. So there's D. So I've got A, B, C, D. You know, I'm just gonna trim it all away anyways. So E. E is one that I practiced. So E should be fine. This has to be 1.2. Whoops. A circle with a radius of 0.6. No, because that's a diameter. Alright. Bring these in. This to this will be, nope. Okay. Okay, that should be 0.8 then, and then from here to here should be 0.4. From here to here should be 1.2. From here to here. Should be 0.4. Driven? Why is that driven? What is that driven by? Oh, it's because this one's on the center. Alright, do this one first. Then this one. .02. 6.25. 1.25. 5. Where's the 5.02 coming from? Whatever. Okay, anyways. From here to here. These are... Okay. From this point to this point, 0.4. And this ought to be like 0.8? Yeah, okay. And then if I put a circle... an arc... Yeah, that's too bubbly. That's not bubbly enough, though. Ah, okay, yeah. Okie dokie, and then trim it. Right, these goes this way. Alright, and then... put these lines here. Alright. And then trim this. And then from here to here has to be 0.4. Okay, and if I cut it out, That looks good. Cool. And that's E. So F. So this time I'm just going to take and bring up E and project. This time I'm going to copy. Okay. E is selected. Control C. Control V. Did that do anything? No? Okay. No? Okay. Well, okay. That's fine. I'll just recreate all of what I need to do for F. Okay. And then this is all construction. Point 4. Okay. That's 1.2. 1.2. These are on the same line. Bring that out to whatever. .2. Circle between them. That touches both of these. There, okay. And that should be vertical. Bring it down some. .2, and then I don't know what this is. I'll make it 0.8 though, just cause. And then I'll trim everything. Put a line here. Make this 0.4, and then all right. Then if I cut this out, good enough. All right. Go back into E because I forgot to make a couple definitions here. This should be 0.8. Okay. All right. So make another sketch and then project all of the guide. Okay, so G. G could be similar to C, except that C is too skinny. Because it could be similar to C and then just have a bump on it, but not. So G. I'm going to do some experimenting. All right. If G was just a round piece. So if I did this, and that's 45. And then if I did this, all right, and I moved this in so that ooh, okay, so G can't be perfectly round. Got it. That's most of what I needed to know there. Let me try and figure out what I want to do for G. Okay, so the strokes have to be 1.2. Okay. That's got to be 0.4. And then what is this? Let's make that 0.8. And if I do this, so now if I make a circle that touches this, I stop it at about 45 degrees again. And I trim this away and this away. And this away. And just up and delete that much. And I measure from here to here to here. And hopefully I can just 0.8 and everything will go straight. Okay, everything went mostly how I expected. Okay. So if I put a line here and here, that's not horizontal, but now it is. Gotta make sure this stays at 1.2. And then put construction line in the middle here. Can I mirror this and get a good enough looking G? Ooh, okay. Okay, so now I have to measure this. Okay. And this can be a little short. Let's make it... Yeah, okay, that looks good, that looks good. So if I go ahead and trim this and delete this, right? And then this has to be, let me just put a straight line here and just a circle here and another circle here. All right. So now I can trim away all of this stuff. And hopefully I should be left with the letter G. Oh crap, I forgot to... Okay. I did the wrong thing there. I should have trimmed these bits. And these bits. Okay. So now a line that goes from here to here. Hang on. I don't want to risk screwing anything up, so... Can I... Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Trim this. Extend this all the way up. Okay. So now, I think that looks G-ish. If I cut away, that's a G. Yeah, that's a G. Okay. So next is H. H should be easy. Okay. So sketch here. Project the guide. Okay, so H should be easy. So the only two issues here is these have to be collinear, and then that's 1.2, that's 1.2, this is inside of that, this is 1.2, that's 0.4, and now I'm just gonna stretch this until it looks nice. It already looks pretty good, so what is this? Make that 2 then. And then what is this? Make that 1.6. Nope. Make it 1.6 on the other side. Okay. And then put a line here. That is 0.4 away from this H. And then all right, and if I cut it all out, what does that look like? A letter H. Especially if it was in the context of all the other letters, because there would be a bigger hole here and the other letters around it to let you know that's an H and not some kind of beam or symmetrical shape. So yeah. So that looks good. H. Okie dokie. I. Okay. That's collinear with that. 1.2. Gonna put a construction line here and here, and I'm gonna mirror the I on this line, and then (1.2). Okay, so now if I move this, cool. And then this has to be rounded. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and round this off first. And they're equal, so trim it. Okay, trim that, mirror this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this. Okay. So now if I define that, okay, 1.2. Now I should be able to, ooh, whoa. Okay, so now I should be able to just move where this is, and I think that looks good. So put a line here. That's 0.4. What is this? I'll just make it 1 then. All right, so now if I cut it out, yeah, that looks better. Okay. So look, the default font of this computer is even one of those stupid fonts that makes a capital I just a stick, and the lowercase l is gonna be just a stick, and I hate it. Anyways, J. Okie dokie. So I feel like J is going to be somewhat easy. Okay. Whoops, wrong definition there. Okay. So now I just gotta define the size of this. It seems to me like 1.2 is a good size. Whoops. That's odd. Whoa. Whoa, what? Okay, hang on. Aha. There. Okay, 1.2 seems like a good size of circle that will change from circle to straight line, I feel like. This has to be tangent to this. And it has to be 0.4 away from this, I believe. What? Why is that? Okay, what got defined as to being where? Oh, this stupid thing again. There, okay. Alright. And then if I trim everything that's not necessary for the J, that's what it looks like. And then, whoops. So these have to be collinear and equal, I believe. See, in my handwriting, I don't actually put the top on my J's. So I really don't know what it's supposed to look like. That feels right. And what is that? 1.4? 1.4, okay. Okay, so now if I just cut away this. Yeah, that's a J. Okay. I forgot to round off these corners here. And I can go ahead and trim these bits. And then if I yeah, okay. It's good enough. See, look, the little top of the J isn't on this font either. But this is also one of those stupid fonts that doesn't put the top on the I. So, like, you can't tell it apart from a lowercase L. That has caused problems. I hate it. So, yeah. It's okay. Okay. Okay, so, oops, put that dot in the wrong spot, or point in the wrong spot. 0.4. Two. That's collinear to that. This one's parallel to this one, and this one's parallel to this one, and they are 1.2 apart. Alright, if I bring these like close to each other, .4 is too close. 0.8 is too close. 1.2 is good, okay. And then if I was to just type a capital K real quick, okay, so do I feel like doing that? No, not really. Okay. What if I made that a 45, and if I made that a 35, and I made that a 40? I feel like that looks good. And then 2. And then this would be 1.8. Okay. Let's make this 2.4. No, too big, too big. 2.2. That's better. Okay. Then a line that goes from here to here is 0.4 away. Okay, so now if I cut this out, that's a K. Is it a K? Is that a K? I feel like it's a K. Now the trouble is with the E and the K, right? It's not really they don't look like they're from the same font. So what I think I'm going to have to do is go back through all of these and round out all of the corners. But I kind of don't feel like doing that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I just need L and M. So get guide, project all the lines on guide. So the L will be fairly easy. Cancel. And then how's 2 look? Yeah, 2's good. Okay, so now if I cut this out, yep, okay. L. All right. Last letter for right now, which is going to be M. Okay. And then that's vertical. And it's 1.2 apart from this one. Okay, this is parallel to this. And it's... honestly, as long as it's greater than 1.2 and still a multiple of... okay. Wait, so now I should be able to mirror these on this one. So if I extend this all the way down, good, good, good. Okay, what is this? What is this distance here? What if I make that 1.2? Then what is this? 0.2? Okay. What if I make it 0.4? Ooh, okay. So by making that thicker, like 2, I can reduce the size of the M overall. And this is less likely to peel up. Do I like that? Do I like the way that looks? I don't know. That's 0.38 is the issue. But if I make this 0.2, That's 0.58, which is enough for me to get that 0.4 clearance. I think I like this. So that's gonna be hang on. Can I move this? Ah, okay. So now what is this? If I make that 2.4, I make that 3, and if I make that 2.5, I like 2.5. That looks good, I think. Okay, so now if I cut away all of these pieces, what's left in there is M. Alright, I can save here if I want, but I'm not going to because I'm going to do N. Because M and N have always been like brothers to me. And it would suck to do M without doing it. Because, like, M is just kind of an N with an extra line, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is make a sketch here, get the guide, project the guide, that's all construction. Get this line here. 0.4. Okay. Let me figure out what the angle here was. 31.6. Cool, cool, cool. Then 1.2. This one's parallel with this one, and I believe they were 1.6 apart, right? And then if I bring up M and I show dimension, yeah, 1.6. Okay, that's what I did. This is 1.2. All right. And these should be equal, I believe. Fail to resolve. Okay. Ah. Can I can't move that over because... Why can't I move that? Well, what if I don't do that? Oh, it's because this is... Yeah, okay, there we go. So now I should be able to extend this. And make these equal. There we go. And now I should be able to, yep, so now the only change is that angle there. And if I make it 31.6, I think that looks good. If I bring up the M, yep. So now I put a line from here to here. It's 0.4 away from this one. What? There we go. It's strange how many of these letters have a similar topology to H. So if I cut out all of this, yeah, that's an N. Okay, I think this is a good stopping point for now. Next, I will do O through Z. And maybe the numbers too. Well, I gotta do the numbers because actually what I need this font for is for printing things with numbers. I'm barely gonna use the letters. I need the numbers more. But I might as well have at least all the characters in the font, you know? Maybe some punctuation, but probably not. Okay. So there's my N. If I bring up every letter, then this is what they look like. And I believe M is the longest one. Yeah, M is the longest letter so far. H is pretty close to it. But M is the longest one. So that's pretty cool. So I'm going to save this here. I'm going to name it Font Geometries. I really hope I can come up with a way of transferring these vectors directly to the Font Forge, but if I don't, I can just get the points, locations, and do that. What should I name this? Where should I put this? Card holders, sorry, clue pieces in your projects, okay, live, icing tips, still just default project, chess set. What's default? No, nothing's in there. Well, that's not it. Okay, I'll make a new folder. I'm just gonna call this fonts. I'll put it in fonts, and I'm gonna name this actually inverted stencil. "3D printing." Yeah, 4. I have to spell out 3 because I've noticed that you know what? 3D printing inverted stencil. I have to spell out the 3 because apparently if you name a font with a number in it, it doesn't like that. Computers don't like that for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. Okay, 3D printing inverted stencil. Miscellaneous fonts. Yeah, save. Okay. So when I go into FontForge, that's what I'm gonna name the font, is that. Spelled out the word 3D printing inverted stencil. Inverted stencil because it's a stencil font, right? But the space is inverted. Because I want to cut things out and leave the letters instead of cutting out the letters. Anyways, now I will save here, or yeah, okay, I saved it. And now I will continue with O through Z. Okay. Time to do O through Z. O is going to be an interesting one. Because the whole point of the letter O is that it's donut shaped. But I'm going to make it shaped like a donut hole, apparently. And I don't know if I should make... because I need to think about what I'm going to do for 0 as well. Right? Because I feel like an ellipse like that, that's more of a 0 shape. So if O... but what if O was 2 equal circles with tangent lines? Right? And what if it was this big? I think that wouldn't look very O-ish either. No, that looks even more like a 0. So I think the best thing to do is to make a very rounded ellipse. So... whoops, wrong shape. Delete coincident and bring it. Okay. So put it there, and put it there. Okay, and then I think from here to here should be about 0.4. And from here to here must be 0.4. I'm going to make that 0.2. Yeah. And then another line going this way that is also 0.4 away from this. Okay, and if I cut this away, I don't know. O might be able to be the one exception to the no holes rule. Right, so if I was to cut away this much, see, now that definitely looks like an O. I think, oh, okay. Now if I do this, what is this? 1.66 and 1.5? Okay. 1.6 times 2 plus 2.4. I think that just looks, I think that's all right. I think this is what I have to do because it doesn't look right without the hole. So I think O and 0 are going to have to be the only two that break the no holes rule. I'll try to come up with some better way of doing it that doesn't break the no holes rule, but I'll do that later. Okay. P. Whoops, gotta project the guide. Okay. P should be fairly simple. I think making a line go up here and just doing a half circle here should do a good P. Okay. Okay, it's not going to look quite right if I do it like that. So then what I'm going to do is 0.8? Nah. 0.4. And then a half circle. It goes from here to here and is vertical. And this has to be tangent to that. And let me see what that looks like. Whoops. Actually, no, dimension this. What does 3 look like? I think 3 is good. So if I trim it, and I trim that, and I trim that, and I put the line around it. Whoops. Then this line. Then a construction line here. That is tangent to the half circle on the P. 0.4. Whoop. Forgot these lines here on this side. Alright, so now if I cut this out, that's a P. That is for sure a P. Okay. Okay, Q. Q might also have to break the no holes rule, but I really would like for it to not. So, project. I don't think I've ever used that line down here once, so I'm just gonna ignore it for my purposes. Okay. Now, if I made Q just a circle instead of, as opposed to O, right? And then I made that point too. I did the same thing on this side. That's wrong. And I made this point too. Okay, now if I move anything, oh no, that fixes the. Okay. Now, do I want Q's tail to go all the way down? Ooh, I do not. But if I made Q an ellipse instead, then that would be better. I said an ellipse. Okay, so now if I make a line here, that's tangent to this. And define this at 0.4. What? Okay. Then I put a tail on it. That's 1.2. Alright. And then that puts that at 0.23, which doesn't work unless I were to do this. And I don't like that, so instead what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put a circle around here, make it 1.2. Make it 2. Bring it up a little bit. Put a tangent line on that circle. Put another line here. And that has to be... What? Fail to solve. Okay, now I should be able to put these where they're supposed to go. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Okay. That's going to be 1.6. And it's going to be about there, I think. And I'm going to put a line that's going to be 0.4 away from it. I can go ahead and delete these lines now. And then I can test whether I like this. I don't like that. I don't like that. Not one bit. It's because the tail on the Q is just not the right shape. What if I did this? What if I did this and then perpendicular to this and then 0.6? How far does that go? 0.6. Then if I extend this, that's not quite right. But it looks too long anyways. So what if I just eyeballed where the tail should end? Like that. And what if I just called that a day? Right? How does that look? I don't like that. I don't quite like that. Not 1.6, 1.2. Has to go all the way there. And then am I just changing I'm changing the shape of the cue when I do this. Okay, if I cut out this and this and this, better, but I need that hole to be bigger. So I kind of like that angle. What is that angle? Okay, now I'm in the sketch again. That is 26. If I made it 30. 30's better. Okay. From here to here needs to be 0.4. And from here to here should be maybe 0.8. Ooh, that's close. But if I cut this out, that's what I was afraid of. It looks best with the hole. And I also don't like that angle anymore. Uh, 45 would be too far. 40 is too close, but if I made this 0.6... Okay, 40 degrees is the best for the... What if I don't cut out the hole? That still looks good. Okay, I have to test this though, because 0.6 and then this is far less than 0.6. What if I did a tangent here and a line here, and this was 0.4, and I extended this all the way down and all the way up, and then I just weirdly this is tough. This is tough. Lowercase q is also going to be an annoying piece of trash. I think this is the best I can get q to look. And then when there are other letters next to it, surrounding it, the full shape of the q will be that. Which is strange, but I'm gonna just accept that. And unfortunately, Q is also gonna have to break the no holes rule. But yeah. So then, I'm gonna delete that and trim this. I said, okay, gonna delete this one and trim this one. Also, I don't need these anymore. Yeah. Okay, so this one, Q. Okay. Weird, but okay. So Q and O will have holes. Oh, I think I'm going to change the O to match the Q. Which one's Q? It's the smaller one. Okay. So measure Q. It's 4 point. And then O. Ah, crap. I already trimmed O. Okay. So if I go into Q and I project O, and then I put a line going from the middle here to the outside here, and I measure that, that's going to be 4.732. Okay, so then if I make this Why is it driven all of a sudden? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Now the Q matches up with the O. Rename it to the letter Q. And then edit it because I need to trim it because I'm doing that for some reason. It's probably a bad idea to trim these, but I started doing it, so I'm going to continue with doing it. Again, if I ever need to actually measure something that I trimmed away, or that I trimmed its references away, I can like put a point on the line and measure it from its distance from this point, and then I can plug that into FontForge. So yeah, Q is done. Q is an annoying little piece of trash letter that hardly ever gets used anyways. Now R. R is going to be basically P, but with other stuff. So if I go ahead and I project that, and also this, okay, and I make it all that, basically I just gotta stick a line on the R. I'm gonna go ahead and put these points together. Yeah, that looks good. And then I'm gonna put these lines here. I'm going to get their dimensions even though it's driven. They don't want me to make a driven dimension. I'm going to put the circle there, trim it up, including that. Put the line around it. Okay. Put this line on it. And now I should be able to dimension this as 0.4. And this angle is the only thing I haven't defined. If it's 15, what if it's 20? 17? 17 and a half. That looks pretty good. So now, actually, I don't know if I want to define that angle. I might prefer to define this dimension here. If that was 1.2, ooh, that makes actually the best looking one. Okay, now if I was to cut out these three pieces, that's an R. That is most definitely an R. Okay. Okay. Now S. Let me check C. It could be that the C looks weird to me, and it could be that it looks weird to me because these are the same size. Because again, weird a weird thing is that letters, for some reason, seem to need to be egg-shaped. So I might redesign the C. D is fine. E's good. H, I, J, K, L. Anyways, S. So I did S before. I practiced S. So I should be able to do S again. Okay. So 1.2. .8. Okay, and then this one is smaller than that. 2. .8. That's that size, and that's that size. This is 1.6, and this is I think 1.2 would work. Okay, that is a construction line all the way down. Interesting. What if I make this 1? Nope, too small, too small. What if I made this 1.4 then? No, too close together. 1.6 it is. Okay. Weird, 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 weird. Put a circle there to round this off. Gonna trim that away before things start to get out of hand. Whoops. Before things start to get out of hand. Because I'm already losing track of stuff. Let's see, I believe... Because I can't move that up or down is the issue. This one needs to connect to this one, but because they intersect, so they need to be sized such that they don't intersect. That's an issue. What if I make that 0.8? What if I make that 1? Okay. I've already gotten too far with certain things, so I'm going to have to... Okay. 1 and 0.8. How's that? Okay, they're not intersecting. How about... Okay, I think 0.8, and how about 1.2? Okay, so now these aren't intersecting. So if I put this line here, and these away before it gets out of hand. Put a line here that is tangent to both of these circles. And then another line that's tangent to the other two circles. Then I put a construction line here. I'm constructing the S outside of the box so that I don't have to worry about its relationship to these edges here. But now that this is done, or the S is mostly done, I can make that 0.4. Alright. And I should be able to put another... Whoops. This one is tangent to here, and this is 0.4. Alright, and now I should be able to trim away all of the stuff that's not part of the letters. So that, and that, and that, and that, and I should be able to put these lines here. And I'm gonna see how big this is. 0.2, huh? Luckily 0.2 is just enough of a gap to be visible on most printers. Alright, and if I cut this out, yeah, that'll work. But I think, whoops, not Control X, Control Z. I think I made a small mistake in where I put these circles. Okay, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and delete these lines, because where I ought to have put them is probably where I put them on the C, which means I think something snapped here. And if I put this circle here, well, you know what? That's not quite far enough. What about 60? Okay. And I put this circle here. And then I make this probably also 60. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And then if I trim it from here and here and from here and here and here and here, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna put the other construction line here. That's 0.4. And then Now trim away everything that isn't part of the S. Okay, I'm gonna put a circle here, but that's gonna be a construction circle, just to keep that tangent relationship. Okay. Close that off. And close that off. Then close this off. And close this off. And trim away the top and bottom. And cut these out. And that's a very good looking S. So this one's done. All right. New sketch. Okay, so now I gotta do T. These two have to be equal. This has to be 1.2. These also have to be collinear. And this has to be 1.2. This has to be 0.4. Now what is the distance on the eye? From here to the line is 1.2. Okay. So it's like a square. All right. And then I gotta round it off. Then I gotta trim it. Then I put a line here. And that's gonna be 0.4 away from here. Gotta trim this part so that it doesn't look inappropriate. Okay, and then if I cut it out, yeah, that looks better. Okay. So then Yeah, that's a pretty good T. Now you. All right. Offset by 1.2. 0.8. This has to go here. How does that look? What is that? 1.6. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and then put these tangents on each other. That's 0.4. Trim it all up. How about 2? Okay. About 2. I think 2 looks better. All right. Okie dokie. All right. So now if I cut away these 3 point parts, yeah, it's a pretty good U. Except I gotta go into this and... I just neglected to trim this is all. Okay. Okay, so V... Okay, this is 1.2. And these are construction lines, and these are mirrored on this line here. Let me try, what is this angle? I like 15 better. Okay. Okay. Oops. That's gotta be 0.4. And then, now I should still be able to move all these. what happens if I make them coincident? Can I still... Yeah, that just changes. Okay. So then this will be... What is that? I think I like that. Okay, so then that's 0.4. All right. And then if I bring out the body and I extrude these three things. Yeah, it's pretty good, V. All right. W next. Alright, should I make it just an upside down M, or should I make it its own thing? Okay. Now, this has to be 1.2. Okay. I'm gonna put a construction line here in the middle. This has to be 0.4. Gonna mirror all of this on this line. Right, and then that puts these together as well, I think. Okay, so now all that needs to change is this angle, I believe. Yeah. Because... Okay, so... There's a couple of things. There's a couple of things I can change. Yeah. So first I'm going to pick this angle. I think 15 is good. How about 20? Alright. Ooh, no. Still have to be 15. What is this? Make that 0.6, what happens? Okay. And if I change this to... That has to be at least 1.2. 2. Ha! 2 is too big. 1.6 is... Ooh. Unfortunately, I think 1.6 is the best. And then I put a 0.4 line. I think W is the longest letter now. cut out these. I think that's an alright W. I think it could be better, but I think it's alright. It's because I'm kind of constrained by the width here. It's a little skinny for a W. But if I bring up the M, yeah, the M is even skinnier, but the M doesn't look skinny, but the W does. But I don't want it to be the same shape as the M, because if something has just an M or just a W without the context of other letters, or an M and a C, or a W and a C, right? It could be very easily confused if they were the same shape. So, yeah, I think I'll keep this. So, delete that and name this to W. Okay, X. That's the one that marks the spot. Okay. So okay, and if I mirror this along this line, I can now drag these. So that's got to be 0.4 as always. 1.6. That looks pretty good. And put these lines there. And I should be able to trim away these pieces. All right. If I get this, that is an X. Okay. Now Y. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to base the capital Y and lowercase y off of this X. I think that's what I'm going to do. Anyways, Y. The answer to Y is because. And that's all anyone ever needs to know. That's not true, actually. Because is If the answer is just because, that's kind of stupid. Anyways, why? So, take X and project this. And this is 1.6, which is good. Anyways. Okay. So, this should be 0.6 at least. And this should also be 0.6 at least. And now I need to extend these lines all the way down. And trim it. That's a construction line, that's a construction line. Trim this. And then 0.4. Okay. And then if I cut out these, Y is pretty good. All right, that'll be my Y. And lastly, I've got Z. All right, so Z is not just a sideways N. At least in most fonts it's not. I mean, it kind of can be. 1.2. And then this has to be 0.4. And this has to come out and be parallel to that, and this should be 1.2 or bigger. I'll make it at least 1.2. Okay, I'm gonna make a construction box where this is collinear with this. And then I'm gonna put a line in the middle of it and a circle in the middle of that. And then I'm gonna pattern rotate this around this, make it 2. How's that look? That looks really good. What if that's 1.6? That looks even better. Yeah, okay. And then I'll just go ahead and close these up. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. I just need to make sure. And these by being, yep, okay. That's good. That was pretty easy. Um... Looks like this one is defined... Yeah, 2.4. And I think that defines everything. So now I just need to round it off. And then if I cut these out, that's a Z. That's a Z. That's a Z. Okay. Where's my... Okay. Okay, so now I've got all my letters, all my capital letters from A to Z. So I think I'm done for now. Kind of. C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. If I bring them all up, as you can clearly see, you can clearly make out and differentiate every single one of these letters. Look, see? There's the I, very obvious. There's the M. I can see the S in there. Oh, there's the A. Q and O. P, R. Oh, there's the T. And there's the Z. W. X and Y, I can see those. You can see every single letter here, see? Okay, I'm going to turn these off now. All right, so all my capital letters are designed. I've decided I'm not going to do the lowercase letters that look like capitals but smaller. I'm going to just use the same thing. So for S, U, V, W, X, Z. Let's see. C. Yeah, so for CS, UV, W, X, and Z, I'm not going to make those lowercase. I'm just going to copy paste them when I make the lowercase ones. All the rest I'll have to make lowercase versions of. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll have to make 19 lowercase letters. So if I make 10, so if I split that up into 10 and then 9, and then I do the numbers, that'll be good. So that is what I will do next, is the first 10 lowercase letters. So, gonna start with A. Alright, I'm gonna move this in there. Then I feel like if I just do this, that might be a good spot. That might be a good spot to put the, oops, hang on. Maybe. I'll put a construction line here for now. Big ol' circle. Big ol' circle. If it's about the same size as this one, but just a little bit bigger. Yeah, that looks like it should work. All right. Put a tangent line here on this one. All right. And then put a circle here. And if I trim this, and then I put a line, a rectangle here. That is tangent to this one. Goes all the way down. And then I trim off this. And this. This and this and this and this. And this and this. And I trim that. And then I trim this. And this and this. And this. And this and this. And this. And this and this. This. Okay, so that's what I thought. These should be equal. Yeah, so then I can put a line going all the way down. Okay. I think it might be easier to make this a straight line. If I just curve that, that didn't change a thing. Oh, that's why. Maybe? Anyways, what happens if I do this? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, and then if I cut this out, that should be good. It just doesn't... It's just something doesn't feel right about this A. You know, I think this one should be lower. That's the problem. Move this lower. And then instead of... Okay. Yeah, if I move this all the way down to here... Should be able to go all the way down, right? Okay, that needs to be there. And then I think this should be tangent to that one. And then if I make a line that's tangent to both of these, but these are not necessarily then what does that look like? Honestly, I think the angle there is all that was needed for that A. Okay, so now let me just get these. Let's make that 4 then. Oh, what? Oh, 3.4. Yeah, okay. 3.4 then. And this is 3.6. How about 3.8? Yeah, that makes sense. So now... Why? Why must you decide to snap to the weirdest things? Okay, and then if I trim this away now... Yeah. I should probably... That's supposed to be 0.6. And then from here to here... This is supposed to be concentric with that. And then this has to be 1.2. This needs to be tangent with that. And then this... Okay, good. Over constraint. That's what I wanted. So now if I cut it out... That looks better. That looks A enough to be an A when it's alongside other things. At least I think it does. If I move this to the side here, and then I bring up S, right? I think that looks like an A. All right. So A. Okay, so B is going to be fun because B is an upside down P. So I'm going to project all the P pieces. I hope I can mirror a projection. Okay, and then just gonna make them all just make all of them. Okay, and then that one, that one, that one, and that one are not. Whoops. I also have to project all of these. If I get rid of of the guide and I get rid of the P. Oh, P is already gotten rid of. And then put a construction line tangent to the B. Then I put a regular line and then I do this. Can I just up and delete this? Yeah, but then I need to create the dimensions here. Yeah, just so that I have the relationships. Now I just gotta check that the that is a B, but actually I don't think I like it at that size. That's better, but it's too small. So it's in between 1.2 and 1.5. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'll keep that. Keep accidentally typing a period. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna skip C because C is gonna be the same, because C is just the same letter. So now I'm gonna go to D. So gonna project all that. Okay. And then with D, I'm going to do the same thing. It was 1.35. And then it was 0.4. Then it was from here all the way up to there. Oh. Times 2. There we go. And then it was tangent to here. Then it was another line going all the way down. That was 1.2 here. Move this. Construction line here. Make it tangent. 0.4. .4. Okay, cut this off. All right. Looks D enough. If I get not this, but this, and then I move this, then if I okay, hang on. Let me try something real quick. And then if I bring up the A and then I move this body here, hang on, okay. Let me get a new block. And then bring up the lowercase a and cut that out of the new one. And then bring up this one and move it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make this go away real quick. I'm just trying to visualize what this looks like. Okay, bring this back, move it this way. Okay, yeah, that looks like the word add. I think that looks like the word add. But also, I know this is A, and I know this is D, and I know this is D. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this just to be sure, I'm going to show it to people. But now I'm going to go ahead and keep going back until all those extrusions and bodies and moves are gone. Okay, cool. So rename that to D. Okay. New one. Get up the guide, project the guide. Get rid of the guide sketch, get rid of the block, or the body. Okay, so E. I feel like E is gonna have to be, E's gonna be a bit of a tough one. Okay. Should I stop it here? I think I should stop it here. Because when I make the... Okay, no, that's a little too... That's not quite there. Maybe E shouldn't be a perfect circle. Maybe it should be a squished up ellipse. Anyways, let me see what looks good if I... Yeah, let me try an ellipse. Nope. Point 2 on either side. So nearly round. Okay, should I make it this way or this way? I think I'm going to try making it. Whoops, that was the wrong. See, that looks very circular. Okay. Okay, so now if I do this, and then I put and a circle on it. And if I just trim it, that doesn't look good because the looks better. What? Clicked the wrong one. I don't know why this program. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, hang on. If I put a tangent line on this circle here, and then I put a circle here, which I forgot to not make tangent, and then I make it tangent to here and here, and then I delete that dimension there because I actually want to make this tangent to here. Because I actually want to make keep all that for now. Put this tangent line there. Put a circle here. There. That's what I was going for. So now if I trim it, almost. Still doesn't quite look right. I think it's because this got put on that line. It might be the case that it has to be put on that line, but I'm going to try to see about, okay, and then if I make this tangent to here, and tangent to here, and I flip, okay, that's, put this inside of it, like so. Yeah, it pretty much has to go on that line. There could be a problem with the fact that it's, So let me bring up the A real quick, because the A has, not the B, the A. The A has this curvy bit, and the E also has this curvy bit. And the A's curvy bit is really close to the bottom here, or to the top there. And I want the E's curvy bit to be really close to the bottom. We get rid of that one. Let's see what happens if... Okay, I have to measure this. I don't know why it decides to... Weird. I think if I just change this angle to like 10, that puts it close to the bottom. 15, no, that's still not big enough. 20, 30. Yeah, that's an issue. So if I make it 40, that's fairly far from the bottom. But if I make a 1.2 here, and I put that here and here and here and here, and then I kind of just wing it with a curve going from here to here. And then another curve going from here to here. And then let me see what it'll look like if I extrude out the parts that I want to. That's odd. Why isn't this connected to anything? Failed to constrain. It's on the circle here, I believe. If I trim the circle. Yeah, it's on the circle. There, okay. Now, if I just cut out that's kind of an E. I think I'm just going to have to cut away everything I don't need. Then if I trim this, that's an issue. Why is this 1.2 and connected to here, which should be 1.2 away from here, but not connected to the other side? Okay. Trim this now. And then if I just... What if I give it an arc? Nope. Gonna have to give it a circle. I think that looks good. Yeah, that's all right. Trouble is, I don't think I can't measure this at all. Why can't I do that? Put that, okay. Let me define this. 5.4. And that is now a perfect circle. Okay. So I did all that work just to end up with a perfect circle for the E. And now that I know that, I'm just gonna do that. $40. Oh, I see what the problem is. This has to be there if it's going to be... So then if I make it 2, and it'll touch... Yeah, that's good. Okay. So now if I trim everything away... Then I put everything in its spot. Okay. Now I can put a tangent on this one and a line here. This has to be 0.4. And now if I go do this, why is that red? What turns that red? I might do this. Okay, so if I get this out and I cut away this and this and this, that doesn't look E enough, but that does look E enough. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Good enough anyways. I'm 4 letters in, and it took me 47 minutes because E decided to be a pain. Okay. But now, time for F. Put that there and that there, and this looks good, kind of. Yeah, I think that looks good. Then put a line between these. Make that a horizontal line. I should be able to cut that away. Whoops. Gotta extend this to it first. Okay. Bring up these. Now I should be able to trim these. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Should be able to trim everything here. Wait. First. Okay, so now I can trim it. And this is 1.2 apart from here, right? How? If this and this were... Okay, cool. All right. Oop. All right. So now if I cut this away, yeah, that's an F. That's definitely an F-y looking F. F. All right. Okay, G. What if I took A and flipped it upside down? Would that look like a G? I feel like it would. Actually, there's one with the middle. Okay. So now if I just... Okay. And then this, 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 no. Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking that was a good base. That was a good way to start off. But now I need to have a vertical line instead. So if I just... Oops, okay. So what if instead... Whoop. Okay. What if instead I did this? Yeah, that looks like a G. So... Okay. I need to put some more constraints on these. What happened there? I don't know, but like, I kind of like... There we go. Oh, this should be tangent to this, that's why. Okay. And then... Driven? Why can't I move that? Why can't I move that? It's got a concentric. This has a coincidence somewhere. I keep accidentally... Okay. So now if I do this, and then putting a line here, and then making sure that this and this, making sure that these two have a distance of 0.4. All right. It doesn't quite look G enough. I'm gonna add this here, put this on this, extend this to it, then cut away this, I don't know why, but that looks better. Yeah, I think that says go. Okay. So I'm gonna save this now. That's G. Okay. H. How many letters do I need? There was A, B, skipped C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, skip O, skip P, Q, R, skip S, T, skip U, V, W, X, Y. That's what, 12? A, B, D, E, F, G, H. Okay, well, I'll make however many I make. Okay. Okay. So I think I'm going to do H from scratch. I'm not going to base it off of anything. Well, not going to base it heavily off of anything. Okay. Then 0.2, and then trim it here, and then trim it here, and then this is let me check something real quick. I think that would be all right. All right, and then if I trim it, then I put a line here. Gotta make sure that everything has its place. And then that is definitely a lowercase h. That was the easiest one today, at least so far. Okay, now I have not been looking forward to I. I think for I, let me just 1.2. No, don't define that. Not yet. I think for I, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a rectangle real quick. And then I'm gonna put a circle on that rectangle. Then I'm going to put another circle on top of that circle. And I think I'm going to make it, let's see. I might make this 1.6. I don't know. It's got to be vertical. And then put a line between these two and make that 0.4. And then put a line going from here and like 0.2. And then that one's on there. Okay, so now if I put construction lines around this, and then I make them tangent, obviously, and then I put them there. Okay. How about rather than defining this distance, I define this distance? Yeah, okay, that's good enough. I think that looks all right. The only thing is, would it look better if instead of this one being bigger, it was the same size? It would not. Okay. It somehow looks better with the dot being bigger than the rest of the line, so that's what the eye is. Not T-I. Okay. That's kind of annoying. But now J. So if I just project the rest of J, all right, and then I put a construction line between them and a circle there and 1.6 and a construction line here, and this was 0.8. Okay. That's too short for that to work because I can't move those down. So 1.2, 1.6. Vertical line. Point 8. I believe it was 0.2. Okay. Put a line from here to there, and another one from there to there. Go ahead and delete these. All right. So now this is the same, but then this is what's different. All right. So, oh yeah, that's definitely a lowercase j. Alrighty then. I hope those circles work out, because if they don't, I'm going to have to turn them into diamonds. Anyways, go back into the sketch to cut away all the things I don't need. And this one is construction. Oh. Okay. So now rename that to J, lowercase j. Okay, now K. So the thing about lowercase k is that it's basically an uppercase K, but the top line doesn't go all the way up. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Because that's a sticky outy bit, which means that has to be curved. So, yeah. Start here. 0.4. Get rid of the guide so that, okay. Alright, that's 1.2. Then what was that? 40 degrees? So let's make this a little bit bigger, say 45. This has to be parallel to it and at least 1.2 things away from it. And then this has to be collinear with this one. If I just extend that, now the problem is I don't think that makes for a good looking K, does it? No, not really. A good looking K would be more like that. That's what a good looking K would look like. But that's not very printable. Can I put a circle that touches this and this? Put a circle here. What if I put an arc here? From here to here to here. No, I'm just gonna have to put a and this will have to be kept as small as possible. And then to balance that out, I'll bring this up as tall as I can get it. What in the world? Oh, that's why. That's not perpendicular. Because it's on the... It's on a stupid coincidence. That's so stupid. There, okay. That's kind of unfortunate about the K. Let me see if I can, let me see what happens if I do this. You know what? That's not too bad. I'll do that. I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, okay, that's a K. That K's pretty okay. Alright. So L is going to be simple because the lowercase I has a dot on it and the uppercase I has its top and bottom parts. So L is going to be super simple. L is a triangle. No. I literally just have to draw 3 lines. Alright. And then, of course, I cut these away. And now that looks like the letter W. That's exactly what I was going for. Okay, rename that. Okay. How many letters are left? I have M, N, Q, R, T, and Y. Okay, so now I'm gonna make the M and the N, and I think I'll stop there, which is where I stopped before, so that makes sense. So project these. Okay, put a line going all the way down here. 0.4. Get rid of the guide. Okay. Then that's 1.2. Okay. 0.8. 0.8. 1.2. 1.2. All right, and then this one's tangent to here, and then from here to here should be about 0.2. That's an issue. Okay, so rather than defining that, I will define this distance here. That'll be, that's 1.2. All right. So now I should be able to extend this all the way up to that. The issue is, does that look good if I... And that one, that one, that one, that one. These are construction lines. Okay, so from here to here is 0.4. And then if I trim it, and then I put these lines around it. Okay. And then no, I don't really like that. That's actually a lot better. Yeah, I like that. So, this one is going all the way over. Oh wait, hang on. Need to make sure. Okay. I don't know what happened with this. I don't remember trimming. See, look, they don't touch. This one touches. Okay. Now let me... Fail to solve. Why did it fail to solve? Fail to solve. We go all the way back. Okay. One. Ah! Issue. That's an issue. Strange. But if I can... Okay, that looks good. Despite the fact that these are two different sizes of circle, that still looks pretty good. What happens if they're both 0.8? That looks alright too. So I'm just going to keep them both as 0.8. Okay. So, gonna go ahead and clear up all of the bits and bobs that are not strictly necessary for this. And this one as well. Yeah. And the reason that this line goes all the way up instead of curving in like this is to like give it a left side, right? It's to like give it a direction, because you know how the lowercase m, when you draw it, hang on. See, it's got that, it's got that little little line there that the other ones are coming off of. So that's the M. So if I made a copy of this, and then brought up the O again, yeah, okay, that looks good. Okay. So M and N. So N is going to be similar to M, but I have more space for it. So .2, 0.4. You know what? What if I did this? No, that looks too H-y. Okay. And then put that up from here to here. 0.2. 2. And yeah, that looks good. If I trim it. Get rid of the guide. These are constructions. Add back in these. All right, cut this out to test it. All right, that's good. All right. I think I'll stop here for now and continue on with, well, not O because I'm, or P, so Q through Y. Okay. So the next one is Q. Lowercase q. So let's get these things projected. Okay, and now I'm going to get the P, and I'm going to project it as well. Because I want to see if okay, I want to see if this backwards looks like a Q enough. Looks enough like a Q, or if I'm going to have to put a tail on it. So first I'm going to mirror not project, I'm going to mirror this geometry. Okay. And then this is not, and this is not, and this is not, and this is not. Okay, and this goes there, and this goes there, and this goes there, and this goes there. All right. So if this I think I'm gonna make it, I think I'm gonna add the tail. But I'm gonna keep, let's see. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna base it off of the way the P is shaped, but I'm not gonna use the P exactly. I think the lowercase b would be better. Radius of 1.35. Okay. So 2.7. 0.4. Oh, the guide sketch is still there. Put that on there. And on here. Point 4. That. No. Okay. I'm gonna need something at an offset of 1.2. Youch. Okay, so then in that case, what I'm gonna do, because I can't quite get it the size that I would like, is I'm gonna have this at an angle. And that'll probably be better. I hope. And this has to be tangent to this one. And so vertical, slight slant. And then if I just put that there and put this there, and then 0.4 in this direction, and this goes vertically, and then I have to delete that and make it collinear with that. All right. And if I cut out this and this, I think that circle has to be bigger. Then the angle. Okay, hang on. I need to okay, let me see something. Gonna rename this real quick. And then I need the U. I need the I, and I need the L. So I need to make 4 more bodies. Yeah, 4 more bodies. Okay. So get rid of all those bodies and show just the Q real quick. And then get this body, do U, Okay. Get I. And then bring up both of these and get the L. Okay. And then okay, that's done. This one. Okay. And then the Q. Then bring up all of these bodies and then get this sketch. Okay, and now move everything. Move this one to about there. Move this one to about there. Move these two to about there. And move this one to about there. That is the word quill, is it not? Okay. Now I'm just gonna quickly control Z, 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 all the way until those bodies are gone. I just wanted to make sure that it looked enough like a Q that within the context of all the other letters, it can spell a word. And to me it does, at least. So now I'm just undoing everything until everything's gone. Okay. And I should be able to take... No, I'll just... Okay, get rid of U. Get rid of I and L. And Q. Okay. So trim it. All right. So Q is done. Now R. I want to see something. Okay. I'm going to put a sketch here on that plane. I'm going to project N. At least that much of N. And if I put a line from here to here and put a circle there, I'll go ahead and put a circle here. No, I won't, because I can just make everything here. I only need this much of this arc, this much of this arc, this much of this line, and this much of this line. And I can trim this circle and this. Okay, so I should be able to... That looks like a lowercase r to me. Okay, S is going to be the same as the capital. So the next letter is T. Okay, so I'm going to project the guide now. Okay, so now this shouldn't be too much of a problem, I don't think. And then instead of defining both of these, I'll just make them equal to each other. And okay. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get a repeat of this one twice. I need 4, I believe, in total. Let's see. Yeah, I need 4 in total. I need this one. Okay. All right, and then I need this one. And then I need the L again. And the E. And then what should be the T. And then move this one to approximately there-ish, I think. Then move the last one. I'm going to take a picture of this with my phone. And then I'm going to keep going until I'm in this sketch again. Okay. Yeah, okay. That'll be my T. Okay. So I've got T, U will be the same, V will be the same, W. I don't know about W. Because for me, a lowercase w has always been the same as just a small uppercase W. But there are some fonts in which a lowercase w is different from an uppercase W. What does the default font do? Okay, capital W and lowercase w are the same but smaller. Okay, so I'll just keep W the same then. X will be the same, Y will be different, and I think that'll be the last one because Z will also be the same. Yeah, so bring up X, start a sketch on this. Can I, like, no, okay. Okay. Get the guide. Oops. Okay. And then okay, so if I yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah, that's a lowercase y. So that's pretty good. I'll keep that. And then Z will be the same. All right, so now is the part. Now is the part that I have to sneeze. Now is a tedious part, but it needs to be done. Now I need to actually make all these letters. Okay, that's 4. That's 8. That's 16. That's 32. How many? 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Yeah, so I need to double this again. Okay. Make them all invisible. Okay. Okay, so that's 64. 64 is more than the number of symbols I plan to have. I forgot I need to make the numbers now, so I'll do this part a little bit later. But what I need to do is I need to basically print all of these letters to make sure they're all printable. And even before that, I want to go back into the lowercase k and see something real quick. So if I get just these two, that is a K, but it's not a good K. So I do kind of need this. $45. Okay. Might as well make this a little bit bigger so that that hole is bigger, because if there's gonna be a hole here, it has to be a big hole. That's why the O and the Q will probably work, despite breaking the no holes rule. Is that the no holes rule isn't no holes, it's kind of no holes smaller than a certain size, but I don't know that size. So I just feel there's just certain sizes that I feel like will be big enough, and certain sizes that I don't feel like will be big enough to make it clear. Anyways, I will save here for now, and then I'll do the numbers. So yeah, that's what I'll do. Save here and then do numbers. Okay, I got all the letters, so now I just need the numbers. So I will start with the number 0. The 0th number in the number line. These will be equal. And it will be tangent. And I will trim them. I will offset by, I will trim everything. I will offset by 1.2. I will set this as at least 0.8. So now I should be able to .8 and 0.8. Okay. And then that's 0.4. And that's 0.4. trim this. That's a construction, that's a construction. All right, and if I cut out that, does not look like 0, but then if I do that, it does look like 0. So I'll keep that. That's 0. And is that separate from O? That is separate. That is different from O on this other one. Okay, 1. Okay, project the guide. Then get rid of the guide. All right. Okay. So this needs to be collinear to this. This needs to be 1.2. This needs to be 1.2. These need to be equal. And now I need to do something annoying. I need to trim this, and I believe, whoops, I extended it. I believe if I just make this 0.4, can I make this tangent to this? Yes, I can. That looks good, actually. But it also doesn't look that good. So, yeah. $45, I believe, is too much. What if instead I did this? That's a pretty good looking one, actually, so I'll do that. Now I just got to get that angle. Okay. Does 50 look good? 50 does not look good. Does 40 look good? I think 45 was perfect. Alright. And then gotta round these off. Gonna go ahead and get this angle here. And then put this here. And of course, another line up here. And then trim it all. put these lines in there. All right. That's a 1. One. All right. 2 next. I feel like 2 and 3 are actually going to be a little hard. All right. So 2. Two has this kind of a shape to it. And then I need to put a circle here. And then this needs to be tangent to both of these. Oops. This one to that. This one to that. Over constrained is good. Okay, do my standard that. Whoops. Don't know what happened there. Oh, it's because... Okay, well then in that case... Let me delete that constraint and put this here. Okay. Now I should be able to get... Why is that driven? Oh, because... There. And then I believe this is probably best at 45. And then let me see what happens when I trim everything. Oh. Okay. Okay, the 2 is there, is just not good looking. So what can I do about that? Think... Ah, that's the problem. let me start with the circle. Let me see what happens if I make it really big. I think I need the 2 here. I think I need it to touch the... I think 1.6 was good. Okay, so now if I make another line, and that's parallel, and it is coincident to that one, extends into it. Then what if I make this go there? Now what happens when I trim everything? Better. But I think that the problem is that I need this to happen. Which means that this should be smaller. But not that much smaller. And then this one should be parallel and should be 1.2 away from it. Okay. So now if I trim it, yeah, that looks good. So hopefully these things were defined well enough that I can just... Okay. Okay, that's a good enough too. I might want to make it a bit wider. Yikes. Go back to before I... Okay. I think... Yeah, I think that's what I want. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I think that looks good. And then the other thing I have to do, though, which is going to ruin how it looks, unfortunately, is... Wait a minute. Oh, that's weird. See, now it doesn't look quite so good. Okay. Okay, so firstly, this has to be back down to 1.2. Secondly, delete that constraint. And here's why. If I make this one tangent to that, then I make this tangent to that, and this tangent to that. That is an X, or not an X, that is a construction line. And then I trim that. And then I cut it out. Ooh, now it's too fat that way. Okay. So in that case, I will eyeball it. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then yeah. That's 2. 3. 3 is going to be difficult because it has all the problems of a capital E and all the problems of an S. I think after 3, the next one that's going to be hard is going to be 5. And if I can figure out 6, then I've also figured out 9. The challenge will be making 9 look not like a G. Right? Where's the lowercase g? Okay. I think that's good enough of a... I think I can make 9 look not like the G. Anyways. Time for 3. Get the guide up. Take away the guide. Okay. So, trouble with 3 is to make it simple. The simplest thing I could do is 2 circles. But then that looks like an 8 more than a 3. So what if I did the same thing as a 0? And then see. Okay, let me just make it the height it needs to be. Actually, it should be not necessarily. Okay, and then if I do this, All right. Then how about I delete these two, and now I can change this to 1.6. And then, because the bottom of the 3 looks like it has to be a bigger thing than the top of the 3, unfortunately, which I hate when that happens, but apparently letters look better when they're egg-shaped. If I trim it, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, and then if I get this ready, that does not look good at all. What if I brought this back down to 1.2? No, that still doesn't look good at all. No. Because this is what the 3 would have to look like. But then if I compare it to the 1 and the 2, it looks kind of janky. I think it has to have that indent in the middle in order to work. So what I'll do is I'll do 2 circles. Okay, well, this has to be bigger than 1.2. Smaller one will be bigger. Not that much bigger. That'll have to be a vertical line. Okay, and then if I put this circle goes there, and it goes there. Then I just okay. Okay. This 0.8, and then this 0.8, and then these go on the line. If I put a circle in here, and I make it tangent to the other circles, and then what happens? It looks like the letter, or the number 3 now. But the middle bump here is weird. I think I know why. It's because that circle is on the line there. I should bring it out. I'll put it here, and then I'll make it tangent to both of these. Now I should be able to like move it. Now let me see what that looks like. Get rid of that one. Get rid of all of that. And that. That's a better looking bump. In fact, I think I'm going to keep it that way. Yeah. So now I'm just going to move it all over here. Okay, and then from here to here. From this line to this line is 0.4. And from this line to this line is 0.4. Now I should be able to clean it all up. Don't finish the sketch because I forgot to put these lines in it. I really hope that these things print well. Yeah, that's, I think, the best 3 I can get. Okay, so name this to 3. So I'm 4 numbers down out of 10. So that leaves 6 to go. 4 I don't think will be too difficult. So I guess I'll just go ahead and do that right now. Okay. Should I have a, I should, I think. Okay. Okay. Now I should be able to just still move this around and like, yeah, okay. Move this down some and out. There? Alright, what angle is that? 40 degrees I think is good. tangent to there. This tangent to there. Okay, trim away this much. Yeah, that's a 4. Although the this part looks a bit big now that I think about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up a bit and change this angle to 35. What in the world? About 2. 2 is too tall. Nope. Okay. It looks like a nose. That looks even worse. Can I change this? No. I think that's what I really want to be defining there, is this distance here. Better. I think a skinny 4. I think a skinny 4 is the way to go on this one. I'll go ahead and trim it now. A little bit shorter, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep it tall actually. Okay, 4. I got 4. Alright, that's 5 down, 5 to go. Five and 6, I believe, are going to be a little bit difficult, but I think I can figure them out. So the issue with 5, okay. So the issue with 5, so 5 has this, this, and then a circle. And the thing about 5s, I don't think I can... 5 doesn't technically have any holes in it, but I don't think I can... But I would like to close that gap in the 5, right? But that might make it look too much like 6. So I don't think I can do that. So I think what I'll do is... What is that? 2? How about 1.6? And then I can bring this in. Yeah, okay. Do my typical 0.8. Put it in there. Actually, I think 60 degrees might be better for this one. Yeah, I think 60 degrees. And then if I make this tangent to this one, and then I put a line going from here to here, and then I put a line going from here to here, and then I make these equal. And I think I can get away with a straight line going about there. Or should it go about there? What is this distance here? That's 0.4. That's pretty small. But then this is 0.47. But then this is almost 1. That makes that too tall. Point 0.6 is good enough. Okay, so if I make this 0.4 and then oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. This doesn't have to be 0.8. This can be smaller than 0.8. Now that's exactly 0.4. That looks good. Okay. That's a construction line. Construction line, construction line, construction line, construction line, construction line, construction line. But it does go all the way down here. Unneeded, 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 unneeded. Construction line, construction line. All right. Oh, and I almost forgot. Okay. This, I don't know how well this will work. I really gotta check these numbers. These numbers are more important than the letters because the numbers are the kind of thing that I would be printing more of than the letters. And unfortunately, the numbers are kind of in a weird in a weird spot because they're not quite unique enough to like differentiate from some of the letters. But they need to be differentiated from the letters. But they have to be simple. But if I simplify the numbers and the letters too much, they start to look the same. That's why I'm going to have to print all of these characters. Yeah, I'm going to have to print every single one of these characters to make sure that they work. But for now, I will call that done for 5. Put a sketch here. Project the guide. Get rid of the guide. And now start with 6. Now if I do the same thing I did for 0, do I want to do that? I think I want to do that. No idea why they went way the heck down there. All right. And then do I want to put that there? No. But I do want the the circle to touch it. Okay. Now, if I put a circle somewhere in the middle there and do this, I have to put a construction line in the middle here. And now I do a circle here. And then I bring it down. What happens if I put it there? Oh, yeah. Put it up here. Then I put a couple of parallel lines. And then bring them down to there. What do I want them to be? Like 1L. That's going to be difficult. But can I put these tangent to both of these? Kinda, but not really. I think that the best thing to do would be to put an arc here. Because the arc I can maybe make look pretty close to... Okay. I can probably make the arc look pretty close to being... What is that? Hang on, I gotta go do something. Okay, I'm back. I think that's good. Let me see. Then another one here. And if I trim it here, and put these lines on it, what if instead of doing this, I literally just put a circle? And then that looks more like a G than the G I made. And I hate that. Let me see something. That's looking even more like a G. That somehow looks more like a 6. But I don't think it'll work. You know what? I think that will work because it really does look like a 6 now. Now I need to see something. Yeah, that looks like a 9. Okay, well, in that case... guess I'll just trim it all up then. Get rid of that, and then just get rid of literally everything else. Alright, there's my 6. Alright, time to do 7. 7 better not be annoying. It's literally just 2 lines. How can 7 be hard? Okay. I think that looks good. So now I just have this to figure out. So what is the best angle there? 89 is obviously too much, and 1 is obviously too little. 60? 60. Alright, and then I have to round that off. Yep, that's good. Okay. So 7. 2 more to go. Eight ought to be fairly simple. I don't know, like 3 and like 3.4. Then like put these here. Make these collinear. That should be like 0.4, and that should be like 0.4. Put that there, put that there. What happened to this? Okay. Yeah, that's an 8. Okay. Rename that to 8. All right. Last one is 9. And then the 9 is just going to be a 6, but rotated. Yeah. Yeah, because that... Yeah, okay. Okay, and then if I get rid of that now, and I cut this out. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that looks good enough. So yeah, I guess I will. Man, it took me an hour and a half to just do the 10 numbers. Jeez. Imagine if we used a base 12 system. I'd have 2 more to go. But luckily, for my purposes right now, at least it's lucky that we use base 10. Even though in general base 12 would be better probably. Anyways. Yeah, I'll go ahead and stop here for now. And then I'll try and print out all of these characters at some point. So yeah, 8x8. Okay. So I just gotta move everything over by 8. Actually, if it's 64, I believe is a perfect square, right? Yeah, okay. So in that case, instead of... Oh, but then I'd have to move the sketches. Yeah, okay. Alright, I will stop here for now. I've got all of my letters sketched out. Hopefully I'll be able to print these all out. If I can print these all out, then I'll put them in the font program. And if I can't print these all out, then oh boy. There are up to here's 26, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, So 52. There are 52 characters that I need to make. And I need to print those out in such a way, or I need to see if they'll print. At least on my printer. If they'll print out on my printer, then I'm fine. And if they won't print on any other printer, but they'll print on my printer, then I'm good. But if they print on every printer, that'd be even better. But I can't test every printer. But anyways, I'll go ahead and stop here for now. And then later on, I will create a palette of the letters to print out. And I think I can find a way to auto trace these into the font program instead of transferring all the points manually. But if I have to transfer all the points manually, then I can. It'll just take forever. But especially the curves. Some of these need the curves. I mean, this needs the curve for sure. I don't even know if this will work because that's a pretty big sticky outy bit even with a curve, you know. Luckily this should print all slow like so. And then with the N it's not a big deal because even though it goes farther, it connects to the rest, you know. RT K because of this and the whole, well, mostly because of this. 1 has a sticky outy bit. 2 has a bit of a sticky outy bit. 3, my goodness, 3. 4, 5 even. 6 should be fine. 7 should be fine. 8, if 8 was to fail on me, that wouldn't even be my fault. That would just be the printer fucked up. 9 should be fine. What is this most simple letter I have? I think O. Maybe H? O. G. G's gonna be a toughie. F ought to work because I tested all the features of F. D should be fine. C. B is like 8. A I know will work because I've printed a bunch of A's that work flawlessly already. So yeah, I will stop here for now, and then I will come up with some way of printing out this palette of characters.